How to evaluate Lisp in Emacs. I've also fixed the bot so that it should actually post a message to Discord. I forgot to tell it what Twitch stream to look at. But we should get a message soon, hopefully. Hi. Let's see what you want to do. Metacolon, Control X, Control E. Eval defun. Alright, this reads a single Emacs. This is probably the sort of interactively run one expression. Let's test it. Emacs, not Spacemacs. Metacolon. What? Why do I look so tired? I don't know. Okay, so you can eval. What was the expression? Okay. So obviously that's what should happen. Why is my ding sound a lower pitch? I don't know, the sound siphon might be screwing it up. Who knows? Now an ish. Oh great, I have to start my Linux VM. Ugh. Reality. Wake up. Wake up. Test. Okay, never mind. Does it work? Yes, it works. Okay, what? Okay, wake up. Pane left. Each trap space. Word Linux. Dash. Vest made. Enter. Enter. Cap drum space. Wipe. Drum. Space. Go right. Enter. Enter. Snore. Trying out this dictation thing, which is not perfect. I don't know, maybe OBS is stealing half my voice input. Wake up. Wipe second. Vest enter. Pane right. Escape. Pane right. Command shift drum. Each trap space. Word Linux. Wipe. Word Linux dash vest made. Wipe second. Wipe dash vest made. Made. Wipe made. Wipe fourth made. Enter.
Do you have any whiteboard markers with you?
Pane left. Clown pit. Wipe. Clown pit. Snore. 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 Okay. I'm gonna have to git pull my dot files. I guess they already did. Shoot. Wake up. Pane left. Ship sun. Escape. Clown pit. Troll pit. Escape. Vim fuzz. Yeah, this ain't working. Snore. 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 Ugh. I'll just type. What was I actually trying to do? So, maybe it's hitting this. I don't know. Let's add a printf. Expected expression. I guess it doesn't like my pun macro. Haha. Oh, I need to include adder. Oh great, this isn't in float 80 test. Alright, let's give up. And just not do that. I like giving up, it solves many problems. Okay, can we get BTTV? Maybe. Let's see. Did the bot work? It worked. Whoopoo. Woohee. Okay. Oh yeah, we try now and reproduce the issue. -0 plus nan. Is this just minus nan? Okay. Now if we take a look at the log. Okay, so we never subtracted anything. That seems wrong. Okay, I mean, I can test this with a breakpoint, right? Okay, the fact that we didn't see anything printed is what seems wrong. Oh, because I'm a stupid and I put plus in the message instead of minus. But anyway, okay, what's the last thing we tried to subtract? Let me try and figure out a way to reproduce this with batch mode Emacs, which I think is a thing. Emacs batch mode. The idea, okay, so you can be like Emacs dash batch eval that. I probably needed to add like a print, elis print. Just print. Yeah, there we go. I've reproduced the bug without spinning up an entire Emacs UI, which is good. This is probably something I can just run ptrace-matic on, but that's no fun. Maybe I should research how Emacs does subtraction. I can look at the log here and see, okay, this section is, this is the section between reading the input and doing the math, right? Well, okay. Okay, here's where we read the enter. So the subtraction happened during this, and nothing looks like what I asked it to do. So I think it's necessary to research how Emacs does subtraction. Ooh, here's a question. What if I add negative 0.5? Do we get the same thing? Yeah. Is there like Emacs elists subtract? Okay, the function is, I guess, just called minus. Search. What do I think of the Magic Keyboard? Do you mean the one I'm using right now? It's a keyboard. Okay, that's not a thing. I probably want something in C, not Lisp. We have edit fins. Let me try source graph to see if we can find like def and minus. Yep, that's it. All right, F minus and S minus. What is the difference between F minus and S minus? Who knows? But this is the code, apparently. Negate number or subtract number of markers. Well, one negates it. And is 0, make fixed num. Actually, what happens if it's an integer? Does it work if it's an integer? Yeah, if you had a dot, does that like coerce it to a float? No, okay. If args equals 0, return 0. Check number, coerce marker, arg 0. If an args is 1, it's not. In this case, I'm subtracting two things. Return arith driver. Okay. We are doing arithmetic. Speed up 2 plus 2 by a factor of 10. I'm so curious now. Alright, what does this do? Arith driver. Performs an arith op. Okay, avoid big nums until needed. Alright. Okay, if val is a fixed num, which it isn't. Wait, what is val? What is Okay, that's just arg 0. I assume that's just, in this case, 3, or 0.3. Okay, so it's a float num. It's a float p. So we gotta go to float arith driver. And then it goes to float op arith driver, I guess. Well, actually, what are all these arguments? What is a cum? 0, alright? Can I use the 2-finger left-right swipe thing to go backwards and forwards? Yeah, I keep forgetting. Float op arith driver is... Wild true. Alright, so they're formatting tabs as 4 spaces, which is wrong in any code written by Richard Stallman, because Emacs is indented like Lisp, even though it's written in C. Or at least the C parts of Emacs. Oh well. What are we seeing? A sub. Okay, so this is literally just a double minus. What? Huh. What the fuck? Alright, I think what we can do now is like reverse this code and find like that line of code and see if see if it happens at any point. I don't know. Or what do I think here? -5 -5. Wait. 0.5 plus 0.5 equals 0. That doesn't seem right. 0 plus 0 equals 0. 1.1 blah 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 plus 1.1 blah blah blah. None of these... Oh wait, no, these are subtractions. This does make sense. These do make sense as subtractions. So 5 minus 5, okay, 0.5 minus 0.5 equals 0. 0 minus 0 equals 0. This big ass number minus this big ass number equals 409. And then you subtract 409, you get that number, and it's like, yeah, we've proved that math works. And then we got 409.75 minus 409 equals 7.5, equals 7.75. And then 0.75 minus 0 equals 0.75. None of these are that useful, I don't think. Maximum 64-bit integer minus maximum 64-bit integer equals 0. Maximum 64-bit integer minus 0 equals maximum 64-bit integer. Yeah, this is stupid. 0.3. Oh, this is actually it. Snore. Talent lookup. No, this is actually the right thing. This is 0.3. Snore. This is actually the right thing. This is 0.3 minus 0.5. Fuck. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna try it again. Anyway, oh, that's 3 minus 5, not 0.3 and 0.5. Minus 0 plus nan. I wonder what's 0 divided by... Okay, what's a nan? Is 0 divided by 0 nan? I think it is. Fuck. I don't know how we're gonna do nan. Oh well. Okay, what's this? Minus 1. Okay, minus 0.1 minus 0.2 equals 0.1. What? Zero minus 0.5 equals minus 0.5. Duh. I don't see any 3's here, though. Or, I guess, 2.9 it would be. Because floating points are like that. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Minus 0.3 minus 0.5 equals, guess what? Minus 0.2. That actually worked. So the problem must be somewhere else, in, like, the formatting of this number. Or something. What if I just print 0.2? Does that... Minus 0.2. Does that, like, not work or something? Yeah, it's not like to do with the subtraction. You just can't print negative floats, apparently. I'll comment on the bug. So now I have to go look at the float formatting code. Alright. How do you turn a float to a string? Emacs to string. String conversion. number to string. Well, that is it. We gotta find the defun for that then. Okay. Buffer, len. We're getting float p, so we go to float to string. Okay. So the only way you get that sort of 0 minus 0 plus nan thing is if is nan. Richard Stallman, 22 years ago. Geez, what is it doing? Okay. Okay, so it's doing this. It's doing one of those union type punning things to turn data into the struct, pulling out the mantissa. I wonder why they shift up by 31 and then by one more is instead of just shifting up by 32. I don't know. Okay. So there's this convoluted expression to leave off the minus if it's positive. Which apparently this nan is negative. I don't know how it got a negative nan or even a nan at all. It is correct that it's negative at least. How does isnan work in muscle? Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Sit sun, near air, near. Air near. Wipe. Air near. Air. Near. 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 Escape link. Drum air. Air. Sit sun. Wipe. Sit sun. Oh my god. Snore. 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 What is up with this? I say snore and it thinks I said 4. A common occurrence. Okay, where's the fucking definition of isnan? Is that like not in libc or something? Or is it an intrinsic? It's like not in libc or some shit. Oh, no. It's a pound to find. Alright, what is this go? What is happening? So you union punt it, and then check, you mask out the sign bit. Check whether it's got, like, the exponent is too big. I see. So it's actually just checking the bits in math.h in the code. I need to go, you know what I want to do is, actually, well, since none of this is going to actually, since this whole thing is not going to actually do any floating point instructions, I can't just add a printf like I did with the subtract. So I think what I have to do is find like where, like disassemble this and find this code and sort of stick a breakpoint, I guess. Let's do that. GDB would make this easier for sure. But okay, R2 strings. I haven't used R2, so why not start now? It's just super hard to Google for. Yeah. Not gonna bother. Hey, Sagar. Okay, Emacs 26.3. Strings. This is probably no, it's case insensitive. But this, I'm pretty sure this is the string I want, except it has a, wait, no, this isn't the string I want. I want a format string. Shit, where did the string go? Yeah, the string I want looks like this. Minus % something dot 0. Dot 0 E0. No? No, it should just be dot E0. No? Dot 0 E. Dot 0 E nan. Plus nan. Okay, this is not what I wanted. Why don't I look up Primax? Alright, why not? U. Oh, but it has Pri64 first. Which is going to be LL. Okay. So it's LLU. was I to not finding this? What is this giant ass BSS section? Oh yeah, that's the crazy thing about Emacs. Emacs does not start in a reasonable amount of time. So instead they start at once. Emacs actually takes like 10 seconds to start because of all the Lisp, so they start at once during the build. And like they start at once during the build, then restore the snapshot. BSS, alright, you're right. BSS, wait, how's there stuff in this? You're right. There's stuff in this, and it is labeled BSS. I don't get it. But we have data. Let me just search for that let me just search for that string as a byte sequence. It is minus percent that. Let me check to make sure I got it right. Yeah. Okay. So if I don't find this string, I'm gonna flip. Suspected that might happen. God damn it, Nightbot! I'm gonna have to turn off that Nightbot thing that bans you from posting links. Give me a sec. First, apparently, I have to sign back into Nightbot. Aha. There we go. Spam protection. Disable, 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 disable. Why the hell would I want to filter people who use excess emotes? That's just stupid. Links should not get you banned now. Support code for Emacs unexec. Can I undelete messages in Twitch chat, or is it too late? Oh well. Oh god. Why would they do this? Okay, I have no idea what is up with this print then. If I can't find... Huh. Wait a sec, they have this if-def, if I triple E floating point. It seems highly unlikely that this is actually, that this is not defined. So... because actually I don't see any other way you could get an AN out of this function. Right? Maybe? I guess we should check that other string we saw. Like, okay, why is nothing appearing in this window? Oh, because it's filtered. Like that string. I mean, we're seeing this, but with a minus in front of it. Weird. Yeah, there probably is. Must not break Emacs, or Vim, or Homebrew. The fuck? Okay. this smells like the right function. Especially since we have the same minus infinity string. I don't know, has the compiler like filled with it? These aren't the same string. That's weird. I should open the same version of Emacs. This is 26.3. Oh, the code is completely different in 26.3. What the hell? Check for Dan in a way that won't fail if there are no nans. Is there a good way to just get the Twitch chat? What do you mean, like not the video? Alright, this is the code. So what we're checking is if data time 0 is not greater than or equal to 0. Oh my god, it's producing -0. Because yeah, -0 times 0 equals -0, right? But yeah, I don't get it. I'm gonna add a printf to multiplication to find out. Let's see. A, B, F. Yep, it's -0. And of course, -0 is not greater than or equal to 0. The bug might be that it's correct that -0 is the answer for the multiplication. I think it's more likely that the bug is this comparison. Let's do a check, actually. Using my favorite, actually no, let's use GDB. 0 times -0 times -1 dot 1. That's -0, that's correct. And the question is -0 greater than or equal to 0. Yes. Alright, the bug is in the comparison. Twitch does do pip. You just gotta like, well, are you in Safari? Because what you gotta do is, you gotta like, go inspect element, delete all the crap, delete all these invisible elements that are covering up the video element for no reason. Then you could right-click the video element and enable pip. I have like a CSS thing that would do that for a while. Okay, so we gotta, since we're doing test-driven development, we gotta add a comparison test for, wait a sec. This should do it. That is true. I only have tests for less than and equal to. Didn't seem to work. This should work if you can get if you can get like, what I did was not like you call the method on the video element that enables pip, but I just like actually right-clicked it. Okay, the situation is, when you compare two floats, all you get back is the less than and the equal. So we gotta check. Actually, you know what?
It's 11
You know what we
o'clock.
might be missing is just the ordering. Um, like, we might need a test for 1, 0. Let's do that. I don't have to worry about negatives because it retests it with every combination of positive and negative signs. Techhim is apparently now following me. Thanks for following. Hope you enjoy. I should set up one. I should really set up one of those awesome Twitch follower things that pops up on your stream. Hello. What about? Lost my train of thought. Ninja Fluidity test. Oh fuck! I deactivated it because of the printfs were incompatible. Okay. More failing than last time. Way more failing than I remember. But at least all the... I'll do that thing where I only print out failing tests. Okay. Shit, this is way more tests than I remember failing. Did I, like, accidentally change something? Doesn't look like it. I mean, we can restore it. What? Okay, I'm so confused. These are all passing on Travis. I swear.
Are you talking to someone else?
Yes. I need a mute hotkey. Test. I guess I could also do push to talk. Yeah, this works. Alright, I'll be right back. Don't know why push to talk wasn't working. Let me try it again. Okay, I guess we're doing that. Why doesn't this work? Did I disable it? Gah. I guess we're not doing that. Anyway. Okay, now I have a mute toggle. There we go. But yeah, these are all passing on Travis. Okay, why isn't this loading? Why does nothing ever work? We're having trouble. You don't say. Okay, now it works. Yeah, but these are all passing, like float 80, okay. But now this is failing. I don't get it. Let's just restore everything and see if that does anything. Still partly failing, what the fuck? Great, I did not want to do this with my weekend. What even? Is this something stupid like it doesn't work if I build with optimizations? Let me try building in debug mode. Yeah, that's exactly it. Alright, UB sand time. Perhaps I do, yes. Probably I do. Passing 0 to Cliz, which is not a valid argument. Okay, I can poke at that. Clizzle. Okay, we can deal with that. I wish this was just implementation defined and not undefined. But now we have that. Anything else that might be having this problem? Yeah. If x equals 0, just return 128. Not much better. Apparently I'm still doing that in some places. But where? Twitch has captions now? That's not Twitch. That is an OBS plugin that sends captions as part of the video stream through the magic of Google speech recognition captioning, which is actually really good. Yeah, but yeah, Twitch now has the ability to display them on top of the stream if you want. I don't get it. Oh, nice. It tells me the line number. Line 145. Okay, so if the upper thunk is 0, I'm gonna have to make this less elegant. There we go. Yeah, that's really nice. Great, I got all the UB out, and it's... Okay, I didn't get all the UB out, but I got most of the UB out, and it's still failing! Ah! Sadly, Google cannot tell the difference between funk and thunk. 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 Oh wait, it got thunk. I don't know. Well, sometimes this is funk. Los Angeles is funk. It's okay. Not perfect, but okay. Let's see. We still have a teensy-weensy tiny little bit of UB here. Negative of smallest 64-bit int cannot be represented in type int64. What? Well, you're right. Cast to an unsigned type to negate this value to itself. What do I want here? Supposedly, if I stick a uint64 cast here, it's gonna work, right? Yeah, the test still passed. It's cool. But then all these tests failed. This is so stupid. Do I really have to debug all these? Hate it. Well, it's possible the difference is only in the expected output. That would be good thing to check, because the way I'm computing the expected results of everything is very sketchy. Okay, let's go with debug. Which test is this? The floating point operations unit test. Okay, that's A. Which still has UB, but we can fix that in a moment. And then optimized. That's B. Yeah, gonna have to make the font a little smaller here. Hope you can still read. The only difference is the expected output. This is stupid. It's all to do with computing what the output should be when you're dealing with floating point rounding modes, which are horrendous, and in practice don't really ever get used, but I still want to test them. I have this bullshit to try and because if you have constant expressions, it will if you do math with constant expressions, it'll do that at compile time, constant folding, and ignore the rounding modes. So I have this weird thing to make it not a constant expression anymore. But apparently even that didn't work, and it's still ignoring the rounding mode. So I think maybe we give up. I think you know what I'm gonna do is give up on doing this in release mode. Just do it in debug mode. It's good enough for me. But we can fix the UV. A little bit more UB. Shift exponent 120 is too large for 128-bit type. So this means signif is 0. So there are just no more bits to be had. I think we just wrap this in if signif is not 0. Though I guess it can happen that you could find more bits. If the remainder was non-zero, well, Alright, if extra bits is 64, let's just subtract 1. Forget it. This works for now. This is not a case I thought of originally, but whatever. All right, we got everything passing, which means like even these tests, which I just added, that like should have been failing. Yeah, I don't know. You know, why not just write this in assembly? Because this is easier. C is easier. I don't want to torture myself. Kappa. Where was I? Yeah, let's stick a printf on the comparison thing. Guess. If you compare I. Compare I is comparing. Oh, the only difference between compare I and compare is where it sets the flags. Because it turns out having separate sets of floating point flags was stupid. But we can add a printf to both. Damn it, UB-san. It's gonna print this every time I type a key. I guess I'll just fix it. 238. Left shift of 1 by 31. Oh my god. This is in the freaking integer constant. Alright, we'll just stick an L there and it'll be cool. Okay. Emacs. We don't need time anymore. I don't know why I have time. You can also tell it to ignore functions. Okay, load of misaligned address. This is gonna happen all the fucking time and I hate it. I don't give a shit about misaligned addresses. I do it all the time for good reasons. Arrgh. Okay, we got -0 nan. Let's see. Compari. So, what are we comparing? Lots of nans with each other for some reason, unless I'm a dumbass and didn't remember to give the right number of arguments. I'm a dumbass. You can memcopy. Urgh! I hate it when people tell me I should just use memcopy, because that's like 3 lines of code for what was 1. Maybe I'll just use my union punning macro. But okay, we can be like st0 x. Why do I have to make a macro for a core language feature that was there and that you broke? Ah. Sorry. Alright, C++, don't tell me you use C++, there's just... Alright, let's do something productive now. Looking for 8239. Where is it? let's cast this to int so that we can maybe get sane output. Where the fuck is this number coming from? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the right number of arguments. How is the 0 flag such a giant number? I mean, I guess we can just assume it means 1. It means true, but alright. No. Anyway, what are we comparing that has 8, 2, 3? What? Let's take a look back at the code. So we just take the number that was given to us and multiply by 0 and compare with 0. Simplest thing ever. Is it comparing in a different way? Yeah, it's doing FTST. That's something I wasn't prepared for. It might just be broken then. Test. What even is FTST? Oh, that's just compare with 0. So it has. So like, what? We should hit that that comparison. Oh, this is not compare I, this is just compare. Alright, we can cast these to int as well. So is it this? No? Or are we still getting this garbage? Well, we know... Man, I'll just add a printf to... directly to ftest. Yeah, but Nan with Nan. What? Oh, I'm a flippin' dumbass. I forgot my type putting macro. Yes, that's the printf we needed. Okay, so we're comparing -0 with 0. And we get, first, -0 is less than 0. Second, -0 is equal to 0. What? It's both less than and equal to. Is it not supposed to be less than? It's not less than! Oh, alright, so that's the bug, apparently, right? But this would have been, this totally would have been tested in FPU test. Like, let's take a look. Okay. Comparisons. Oh my god. This was never tested! Because you can't just get -0 by going minus open parentheses 0 close parentheses. You gotta take out the parentheses. Wait, that even doesn't work. What the fuck? How? Oh my god. Do I have to, like, type, like, -1/1E100? Okay, that gives -0, like it should. Or like -1E100. That should just give me -0. No, that's minus infinity. Okay, 1E. No, that's just 0. Even though I gave it a minus sign. There we go. Alright, but we have ways of writing a -0 now. Can you take 1.0 and divide it by 10 a bunch? Yeah, I just tried that and it worked. But this sucks. Is there like some neg function that I can call? If neg? No? Sort of along the lines of fabs. Is there some list of all of these? I guess it would be math.h. That's interesting then, by the way. Is there a test of... Oh, I see why it doesn't work like that. If, to negate something, you go 0 minus it. And 0 minus 0 is just 0. So that explains that. Is there no way to have like a literal of -0 other than what I just came up with? Wait a sec. That was. Oh, it might just be as easy as I gotta put a decimal point after the 0. No, fuck. Yeah, I can just do the thing. Okay. Yeah, there has been no testing with negative zeros apparently. Right? Yeah. But you know what we can do is write a macro. And just use that for everything. Magnitude too large for double. Man, don't let me have any fun. But we can... We can sort of be like... that should do it, right? No, that's within the range of a double. Alright, 200. That does it. If the implementation supports negative zeros, they shall be generated only by the AND or XOR. These are bitwise operators. How are you going to get a negative zero out of... How do bitwise operators make any sense on floats? The plus minus times divide and percent operators or one operators negative results in 0. Compound assignment operators based on the above cases. Well, this is extremely unspecified. Fantastic. But I'm gonna test it, man. This is gonna be a worst test. This will be the hardest thing to test in the history of tests or something. Right, but we can do this. We can do this now. Now we get to add these and watch it just completely fail. Yeah, we got some failures now. Oh, luckily there were just, there were only the tests I just added. Yeah, this is the right, this is good. This is fantastic. We didn't even need to add new tests. We just needed to fix the old tests. Right, so the problem is that minus 0 is appearing to be less than 0. And also 0 is appearing to be less than minus 0, which makes no sense at all. Oh. Zeros are always equal. What? Okay. 0, 0, and they have... This code doesn't match up to the comment. What do we actually need to do? If you have 0... I think we just need to take out the sign part. If you have two zeros and you compare them, you always get neither is less than the other. No, fuck. Yay! Alright, Emacs is probably fixed now. Okay, let's just test the original thing, just to be sure. Subtract 0.3 and 0.5. Whoopee! Alright. Here we go. Time to make a commit. Did we need that test? Probably not. Can't hurt to have more tests. Minus 0 equals 0, you're correct. We have a test for that and it seems to pass. Make fix displaying negative numbers in Emacs. Test for and with by testing where x equals 0. It's not 0. Okay, yeah. Also fix some UBSAN things. Boom. 1 issue down, 92 to go, or 91 to go. Alright, anything else we can deal with? We're making a lot of progress on Rust, actually. Actually, what the hell is the sort order? splint view issue how to make. This is an excellent issue on iPad. Splint value. What? Cursor has offset in Tmux. I've seen quite a few reports of this, and I have absolutely no idea what is wrong here. NumPy. No repro. Splint view. Issue. Screen becomes a mess. Alright, I don't know what to do about that. Can't build for simulator with Meson 0.54. I wanted to close this once Meson releases a version that fixes this. But who knows when that will come. What you eating? Vanilla gluten-free muffin. Alright, never mind that then. Close all these tabs, which is exciting. I love closing tabs. Missing SSE instruction. I'm pretty sure CVT SI2SS. You know what, I could just go implement this, but I wanted to take a break from SSE to just read issues, but like, yeah. There's one other issue that mentions CVT SI2SS. I think. I may be wrong. I was thinking of this NumPy one. Oh, that's Punpic Liquid. I can implement this. No, it's Punpic Liquid. They were definitely high. Oh, where is it? Directory of ish in files cannot be favorited. Good first issue. I'm not going to do this one. Someone else can deal with it. We got this issue. Supposedly, you can't do working copy. This is a dongle finding stream now. At last. Alright, let me see if I can get that, QuickTime thing working. Where you can see my iPad. Daydream, yes. I got this shirt for donating my facial recognition data to Pixel 4. There we go. Okay, what the hell is up with this camera? Why is there a black bar? I assume when I opened QuickTime it like reconfigured the camera or something. So I guess now I get to reconfigure the camera myself. Alright, that's better. I was thinking of getting a Sharpie and writing on the back, I donated my facial recognition data to Pixel 4 and all I got was a stupid t-shirt. Alright, we can minimize that. I guess we can't minimize that. But anyway. I do apologize for the frame rate. But, you know, as they say, that's life. We don't need to add any more. Oh yeah, that I have here. This project is taking a little while to build because I have like these local changes to GitLib archive, which I really want to throw away as soon as possible, but we're gonna live with them for the moment. Oh yeah, I should get poll. Build failed. Merge conflict. Sorry, what? This is a weird merge conflict. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen that Screaming Cowboy music video. It's inspiring, truly. But we just want to do theirs, right? I don't remember even ever changing this, honestly. Oh yeah, this is a change I did on my Mac, and then rewrote the whole thing on Linux when I realized I had Vim on the wrong had Vim open on the wrong SSH host. But anyway, now we got all this unstaged garbage. It's truly garbage. But you know, let's just ignore it for now. Okay, so let's give working copy a try. Or secure shellfish. I have both of these. Let's do secure shellfish, actually. Why do I have gem files? Fastlane. Holy shit, OBS. This barely works. Alright. Let's see. I like how the mounts persist. This is good. Wait, do I not have Shellfish installed or something? Or do I need to configure it? I guess I need to install it, alright. Cannot connect to App Store. Oh, there we go. Pro Unlock is 33% off for a few days. Might be worth it. Is it downloading or just pretending to download? No, it just pretended to download. Ah!
It's 12 o'clock.
What the fuck? What? No. Ah. Yes, I want daily yoga, definitely. From the top developer by App Store, the fantastic app named Daily Yoga. Customize your plans. Who wouldn't want an app that's customized your plans? Come to life. Come to yoga. 69,000 reviews. Nice. Why isn't this fucking working? Ah. Hate it. Do I like have it or something? Fuck this. I'll do working copy. I think I have working copy, right? Yeah, I have working copy. Can I see it in the Files app? There we go. Okay. So we got working copy. Can I see the files inside of working copy? Is that possible? Conversion rate is gonna go down. Oh no, what have I done? This is terrible. Alright, let's try mounting frickin'... Actually, can we mount all of working copy? I know it's called Shellfish, and now we can't rename it because it's a mount point. I think. Let me try. Sure enough, okay. On real Linux, I'm pretty sure you can rename mount points, but non-ish. LS, that works. Good. How about... I can ls outside of the directory, but cding into it cause I just cd'd into it and it worked, so JSBox. I should take a look at JSBox at some point. Working copy's working though. What if I like cd into one of the repositories? Does that hang? No, I can even see the files. Yeah, that works. Maybe I should like reboot and then see if that lets me install Shellfish. OBS window capture low frame. Why is this happening to me? Mac. This is now an iPad rebooting stream. Any other fun issues? Oh, the iPad rebooted. Okay. Oh, nice. It doesn't show the passcode. This can only be a good thing. No, I will not mail the iPad to you. Okay, thanks. Alright, something's deeply fucked. Do I need to, like, Wi-Fi? I wonder if it's, like, something to do with, like, it doesn't work when it's plugged in. Yeah, that might be it. I don't know why, but now it's working much better. Secure Shellfish. Download. Spinning Wheel of Death, please wait. What is even happening? I swear to God, I installed this app at one point. We could do this. Apt update not working properly. I see it true. This one, I looked at this and it was something with like get adder info hanging for no apparent reason. This is no repro. I don't know what to do about that. How to keep control pressed. That could be a good thing to work on. Fuck, it failed again. Because right now, you gotta press control. You should be able to like hold down the control button on the screen and have that like have that work while you're pressing keys. You know what? Let's do that. Let's see if it works. If I like type something and like hold down Control, Control's held down and I press F. Oh, it's ignored, because it's like not considered even active. All right, we need to fiddle with that, I guess. Ooh, okay, what should the logic for that be? I think it should be like something, I guess it should behave like the shift key. If you press it, it turns on. When you release it, it stays there. But if you press it, then press another key, it like changes state. So now when you release it, it turns off. Similar for the number keys, I think. Do you have an extension that makes icons show up next to reactions? For what? Oh, you mean in Twitch? In Twitch chat? The web client should just do that. It might not if you're using IRC. Yeah, let's see. Oh, GitHub. Yeah, I have the refined GitHub browser extension, which shows the users who reacted. Yeah, this is confusing because I don't exactly know how it's supposed to be, how it's supposed to behave. So it should be like, if you press the button, actually, what is it doing now? Okay, so it's a normal button. When you press it, it toggles the selected state, and it appears highlighted if it is either like highlighted or selected. So what I think you want to do is, when a key is pressed, when a key is pressed and the button is highlighted, not selected, You want to just like make it immediately selected. And then it works perfectly because when you release, it triggers this press control action and deselects it. Great. Let's just do that. There's the question of where to put the code. What if we want to have more than one modifier key button? This might happen. Put the code in the file? Yes. I will put the code in a file. Which one, though? Yeah, so we always go to press key, which is insert text. This is interesting. If you press an arrow, it presses like this 3-character combination, which isn't good. Yeah, I guess we can have a to-do for making control arrow work. What does that do today, actually? I think it just does the arrow. Control key. Okay. This is the fun shit. Nice emotes. I can tell you sub to Asmongold. Nice. Okay, so if it's selected, we deselect it and put the thing. Oh man, we gotta have a fucking truth table. If selected and not T-select and consider selected. If selected and highlighted. So there are 4 possibilities here. See, sometimes you do formal logic as a programmer. Every so often. And then we have neither. Which is probably not worth mentioning because you sort of just don't do anything. Do nothing. If selected and, okay, if not selected and highlighted. Make selected and consider selected. Make selected and consider selected. So these are the same. Then we can just be like, if not highlighted, make it deselected. That should do the trick. So now we type stuff, Hold down Control, hit B. It's working! It actually worked! Wah! I should test with voiceover though. Yeah, with voiceover it'll probably just you can't with voiceover it's not easy to hold down a key while also doing other things. There is a thing where you can like double tap and hold or something to bypass the voiceover focus thing and just actually touch and like actually send touch events, but when you're doing that you can't really type at the same time. Or maybe you can. Let's just voiceover on landscape, home button to the right. Control setting. Yeah, that's all right. I guess it works. I was not getting any audio, but that's fixable. Do it. I'm pressing the volume up key, and I think it's happening. Yeah, but we can go. Okay, so if we just do what we did before, press Control, it gets set to on, and you tap a key. Oh, and then it sticks on. Is that just how it is now? Yeah, it's sticky. That's not good. We want to turn it off after one press. Which is supposed to be done by this. Okay, it's not highlighted, so we should be turning off the selected, right? Yes. Did that, like, not do anything? That, like, didn't do anything. The fuck? Okay, this guy is, this guy is selected. Why? Why you gotta be like this? Alright, let's just step through this one more time. That was supposed to break earlier. Should we have run the code after changing it or something? Is this one of those times where you forget to compile the code before running it? Might be, might be. Ooh, I got a Discord ping. They've since deleted the message. Fantastic. Okay, but now if you go bonk at the breakpoint, yay. Oh my god. Return. I guess that fixes it. Nice. So if you just hit Control F, it just does the thing. If you hold down Control and tap a bunch of stuff, it like keeps working. Dude, I did it. This wasn't even that hard. Yay! Alright, we can commit this. Okie doke. I don't need any of this crap, but this is good. Does it work with arrows? Probably. Yeah, it does. I mean, you still can't press Control Arrow, but what to do? Hold on, did I just auto-close the wrong issue or something? No, this is the right issue. Did I forget to push it? Okay, I've never seen that error before. Let's try again, though. Everything up to date? Fantastic. We fix an issue! Yeah, okay. Yep, only 89 left. Assuming no one opens anymore, which they will. Why is this still open? Someone wants frame buffer support? I think there was like a $10 bounty on this or something. Oh, come on. Okay, now what? I've whitelisted every fucking thing. Okay, now we got a thing. Yeah, there's a $15 bounty on it. Doesn't seem about to happen though. I mean, I could do it and get $15 for probably more than $15 worth of work. It's the thing about these bounties; they're never really what you could get paid for doing an actual job. This is hell. I don't want to touch this. Maybe I should just do this. This probably is not that hard. Bind mounts can't be that hard and would probably improve something. Window Maker was hitting like use after free or something. MySQL was using System 5 IPC. Who does that? How about this? How about detecting whether there is an external keyboard attached? Yeah, it does depend on where you live. Where I live, it's not that much. KB frame.height is smaller or 0 when hardware keyboard is attached. How'd you go to settings if there's a keyboard attached? Command comma, which I don't know if I've set that up. Yeah, Blink has this setting. I can probably just go and look at how they do it. Also, they copied my arrow key control, which is neat. Hold on, is this not showing up? What? Oh, Blink has external monitor support, so it like does something different, does something like special. Let me see how I can like kill that. External display mirror. And apparently you need to reconnect the display. There we go. Alright, Blink copied my arrow key control, which is kind of neat. And I guess it means I had the right idea. But yeah, where was I? No, Blink has the option to grab my external keyboard. Okay, it's got, smart keys? Yes, smart keys, show with external keyboard. So you can turn that off, and then you don't get anything, but then when you disconnect the keyboard, it appears. So they do have a way of detecting it. I don't know what it is, though. They were too lazy to come up with something better? Yeah, probably. Actually, they used to have, before ish, they used to have just 4 arrow buttons, but apparently this is better. I don't know. Blink's gotten a lot of reworking over the years. Blink. Show with external keyboard. What are they doing to detect this? And more importantly, does it work if you have a floating keyboard? Because that can do weird things. It doesn't work if you have a floating keyboard. I'm going to have to do something different. What the fuck? You see this? The bottom bar has disappeared and is replaced by white. I guess I have to dock the floating keyboard? Why isn't QuickTime updating? You're seeing me wondering what the fuck is happening with this iPad. If I open App Store, like, that's cool. If I open Blink... Oh, great, now it's working, of course. Anyway. Smart keys, show with the keyboard. We have that off. Alright. So no smart keys. You pull it off. You get a floating keyboard, and still no smart keys. See, I don't... Without an API, I don't think I can do this. Or, I mean, I could probably do it with SPI, but that would suck. Because, okay, there I managed to dock it. Because it is apparently a floating keyboard is indistinguishable from an external keyboard. So, holy, this is janky as fuck. I'm not doing this. What are they doing, though? They made an attempt to detect the floating keyboard, but apparently it didn't work. So... Can you not check the frame? I don't know. You know what? I'll try and do this. Apparently it is possible. Maybe it's possible the problem is I just have an old version of Blink that isn't as good at this. Like, this might have been, like, I can check the blame. 2 months ago, yeah, my Blink is probably older than that. Whip. Yeah, this guy makes some very descriptive commit messages. Yeah, I can probably do it well. If I just make an attempt. The code for this is currently an app delegate, I think, or is it an internal view controller? Yeah, no, yeah, it's here, okay. So we got this crap. So we got to sort of discover from these numbers we get, like, what is up. Let's just add a log. Logs are cool. The operation could not be completed. You can file a radar in this component number. Okay, what of these do I need? Let me try and bold this down a bit. Notification. Actually, forget it. Let me just lock the keyboard frame. It'd be fun to go back to build 25, yeah. Yeah. You could probably do that. Just check it out in Git. See how trash it was back then. It's all about those incremental improvements. Alright. What have we got here? We just got a bunch of will change frame. I might only subscribe to will change frame and not did change frame. Yeah, only will. Okay. That might be enough though. Okay. So what we got is for no keyboard, XY with height. The height is 55 pixels. Cool. If we disconnect the keyboard, now the height is 426 pixels. If we undock the keyboard, well, we got this one bizarre one, which is like 0, 0, 0, 0, and XY with height, 408 pixels. I know, right? It is so broken. Let's delete the API and make a new one. At some point, that's just the only way to solve the problem. But it does look like you can kind of just tell, based on the height of the keyboard. Unless floating. I haven't tried floating. I think maybe in that case, the keyboard height is 0. Float. Alright. Yeah. What the Look, this is so fucking broken. 0, 0, 0, 0. What's the frame? You need to subscribe to both? Ah, fucking hell. Okay, let's do that. Okay, what have we gotten so far? Will change, did change with the same frame. It's floating. Well, what if we move it? Okay, so here we go. It's like, okay, we will change to 0, 0, 0, 0. And then we did change to like something sane. Okay, here's a possible winning strategy. We could ignore the notifications where the everything's 0 because those are just absurd, and then it's like if the we you know what, we can probably just check if the height is like less than 100, then you got a docked keyboard. All right, let's take a look at this. Sigh. What is this app, by the way? School Loop, whatever that is. Mighty brand templates. Tell your story to the world. Okay. What does this do? What is this indentation? What is this? Okay. Subscribe to all the notifications. Why are you using class add method on like your own class? Oh, on the UI view controller. Okay. Okay. So this will just freaking add this will just freaking add a new method to any UI view controller you call it on. What is School Loop? I cannot figure that out from the website. Okay. Okay, so you got this massive guardlet, and if keyboard end frame is 0, you return. Yeah, you're right. This does appear to just throw away the zeros. And just use the frame end. Okay. Let's do that. Oh yeah, I already have this check. And if so, pad equals 0. Yeah, let's just make it ignore. Is there an easy way to be like CG rect? CG rect equal to rect, okay. Is it not working? Okay. What should we do now? If keyboard frame dot size dot height. It's not a valid status. No, I think it's. No, it's won't fix. Cannot reproduce. Obsolete is obsolete is a substatus of won't fix. So it's won't fix obsolete. Okay, this can basically just be if it's listed on 100, and it's long, looks like external keyboard. Hopefully it's just that easy. Nothing ever is, though. Okay, if we drag this around, we should be getting, like, it does not look like an external keyboard. If we plug it in, what the fuck? Why can't I? Why is it not? Why does it not have first responder? Why can I not give it first responder? I don't know why this happens. But now we should get looks like an external keyboard. It looks like an external keyboard. We pull off. And it's like, does not look like an external keyboard. And we dock a keyboard. Still does not look like an external keyboard. We undock. Still does not look like an external keyboard. Split. Floating? I asked for split, but I got floating. I guess that's okay. Does not look like an external keyboard. Looks like an external keyboard. Okay, this wasn't that hard, was it? What is Blink doing, by the way? Okay, they have something a little different for the iPad. Let's try this on the iPhone simulator. We should probably also try it on iOS 12 and shit. For this, I have to go and delete all my simulators because Xcode likes to create tons of useless simulators for me. Oops, I should not have deleted that. Too late. Fuck it, I'll just delete all my simulators. That's what I do every time anyway. They have nothing valuable in them. What do we want now? Let's go for a Pro Max with 13.5. For once. Yeah, we are calling it iPhone. Let's have an iPhone with iOS 12. An iPad with 13.5. Actually, we sort of just tested that. iPad with 12.2. So that would be, what are all of them? Let's pour it. Let me guess that one. Alright, 12.9, third generation, that's cool. Actually, can we get a smaller iPad? Thanks. Alright, let's try all these. Not Edwin. No, you. Okay, so we have this Mason bug. Wait, this is a different Mason bug. What? What? This is bizarre. You know what, let's just do a clean build, man. Clean builds are the solution to all of life's problems. Be me. Use phone. Get call from friend. Notice kill. No. Okay, we should get... Is this working? Do we have to click run? Yeah. Please wait while we build 39 of 140 tasks. First boot's always the worst. How do you focus when you code? That's a really good question. I don't really. I just sort of do stuff and then it works. By the way, hi, Neolake. Yeah, well, this is why I have a terabyte SSD. And even still, I have like 30 gigs left on that. Alright, how are we doing here? Launching, so you say. Launching is a difficult thing, a complex, lengthy process. Ooh, we got a phone. Yup, a terabyte is entirely worth it in order to not ever worry about it again until you run out of storage, because yes, no space left on device. Okay. Okay, this one finally started. Let's take a look. iPhone 12.2 does not look like an external keyboard. Cool, cool. Now, say we connect an external keyboard. There is there's like an option to do that. Connect hardware keyboard, toggle software keyboard. Looks like an external keyboard. What if you wanted to compile Chromium, but you didn't have 30 gigs on your disk? Well, sucks. What if you want to download the source code for Fuchsia, but you don't only have 30, but you have less than 30 gigs left? God says no space left on device. I seriously don't understand how the Fuchsia source code is 30 gigabytes. It's pretty stupid. Yeah. Okay. This works. Good. Looks like an external keyboard. Does not look like an external keyboard. Time to deliver a pizza ball. Can you scroll? Or yeah, I can scroll. Okay, good. Time to deliver a pizza ball.
It's 1 o'clock.
I can even like drag around. This is stupid though. Colors tomorrow night. No, thank you. Let's see. So this works. Good. How about this? Why am I not seeing a damn thing on the screen? Do I have to try again? Probably. Okay, I need to update my FAQ. My colors are not usually tomorrow night anymore. Like, have you seen my terminal color scheme? It's like, just like, not. No? Let's do that, actually. I still use Furico, but no ligatures anymore. I don't know. Once you're used to a font, you can never go away. Yeah, let me check. I think what I have is called Space Gray 80s. Let's see. Yeah, Space Gray 80s. My Vim color scheme is I spend a lot of time disabling syntax highlighting on almost everything except strings and comments. Raw.git hack. Okay, thank you. I hate this. I need better whitelisting rules. Poly. We need to be able to hit the API, I guess, right? Okay, what are we doing? Do I have to go to my Twitch.tv that? Yeah, I think I just have to do it here. Engage your community. No, I don't want to. I think I just have to do it here. I can live without an engagement. Engage your community. It's okay. I think I just have to do it here. I can live without an engagement. Engage your community. Entered full screen. I hate this. Anyway, fuck it. Just entered full screen. I hate this. Anyway, fuck it. Entered full screen. So yeah, let me just update this. Setup. This is no longer true. My MacBook Pro is not shitty. So yeah, let me just setup. This is no longer true. My MacBook Pro is not shitty. Setup. This is no longer true. My MacBook Pro is not shitty. This is no longer true. My MacBook Pro is not shitty. All right. Back to work. Where was I? There we go. Okay, this finally worked. Does not look like an external keyboard. But then you, what did I just do? Oh, I hit Command L to lock it. Does not look like an external keyboard. Looks like an external keyboard. Okay, let's try float. This is iOS 12, right? Yeah, okay. Floating keyboard. Come on, man. Come on, bruh. Do I gotta, like, do the freaking... It's not gonna do anything good. How do I do this? I'll just give up and assume it was well tested by... I don't know. Does not look like an external keyboard. Okay, let's just do this. Have I remembered to... No. Do I have to, like... Okay, it's connected. Yeah, I think this works. I think I'm ready to just say it works. Where was I? Oh yeah, hiding the extra thingies. Yeah, the thing about that is I would need to like add a new setting, and that's a bit of a laborious process. I can do it though. Well, actually, first let me add a keyboard shortcut for settings. I think the thing that opens the settings is in here. I'm gonna show about. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So we can just add a keyboard. Wait, no, I already have this. Never mind. It's already working. Please ignore. Then what I need to do is add something here. Whew. Sequel murder mystery. What? That might be exciting. But I should turn off Do Not Disturb. Okay, where would we add this? I guess we add it under external keyboard. So we add a new section. But now with only one thingy. This is a bit long. What do I do about that? I don't think I can just shorten it in this case. Because remember, it's got to fit on the iPhone SE. This makes me wonder what Blink does. I think I have their Xcode project somewhere. Alright, somewhere they have, maybe it's some resources, they have this about thing. Man, I don't know where it is. Settings, there it is. Settings and storyboard. So they have this giant storyboard that's all of settings. I don't know how much I like that, but yeah. Please wait while Xcode does whatever the fuck it's doing. Okay, wrong device. Let's go with the smallest possible one, the iPhone 4S, or the SE. Yeah, storyboards, man. Also, OBS is using a staggering amount of CPU. I don't know why. Like, it normally doesn't use this much. It's kind of nice that my computer's still functioning. But, yeah, it's not good. 200%, apparently. Okay, so about... Oh, you can scroll that. That's stupid. How about the... Holy crap, this is a mess. Let's see. Do we want keys? Smart keys. There it is. Show with external keyboard. Okay, so they just made the label short enough. Yeah, that's like barely short enough. I wonder, I guess Blink isn't localized. Yeah, but that would be a nice way to have the UI, but then I have to like write all this extra stupid code, and I don't like that. I'll just make a short string. Hide extra keys. Okay, that's barely short enough. Oh, you know what? I'll just add a header. Yeah, you're right. I should just add a title. We can go section, settings, header, be like, extra keys. Hide when keyboard is attached. There we go. We can add a footer. I forgot what I was gonna put in the footer though. Oh, it would be something like, you can open settings when extra keys are hidden. Settings can be opened with the command comma. So I have to go find the Unicode symbol. There's like place of interest sign. Alright, this is good. Three hours. What? Yeah, that's something. Alright. I think we need to add a new thing to user preferences now. It'd be like... property bool. Hide external keyboard. Hide with I forgot what I called this thing. Hide extra keys with external keyboard. This is going to be the longest setting name in the world. Okay, thank God for autocomplete. Okay, we gotta hook this up. Oh, that was a constraint. Oops. Okay. Okay, I think we have a new setting now. Now we just gotta make it work. How do we do that? I think we just sort of input accessory view. No. Yeah. No. No. Oh, it's an interface builder thing. Okay. So this term view has input accessory view bound to the bar view. Control key, input accessory view, term view. How do we hide it? Who hides it? I think, I think that is gonna have to be the app delegate, or the terminal view controller. So let's add the let's add an observer for that. Add observer for key path extra. I can't autocomplete this. Hide extra keys. There we go. Okay, what does the observer do? Update style from preferences. Okay, we can add on to this the dealing with the input accessory view thing. Isn't this the thing that also... Yeah, this is the thing that also checks whether it looks like an external keyboard. Wait, what is this Boolean parameter? Is it like whether to animate? I guess. Yeah. Alright, who cares? Alright, let's do it. If this works, it's like, wasn't that hard. Oh crap, now it's running in the simulator. Not what I wanted. Let's run it on the iPad. IPC MIG server died. Yes. Love it when that happens. A tour of my status bar programs. Alright, why not? This is the notification center. It's part of the system and unfortunately cannot be removed. This is the spotlight. It's also part of the system. I guess you can't remove that either, but you can drag it around. This is the time of day with seconds, because that's cool. This is not part of the system. This is coconut battery, because coconut battery is able to tell you how long the battery will last. Well, it's not doing it right now for some reason, but it is able to do that. This is Wi-Fi. I'm connected to Wi-Fi right now. This is a menu for changing the keyboard language. I don't know why I have it. This is the volume menu. This is really cool because if you option click it, you can change the input source. This is Time Machine because I use Time Machine. This is the memory usage. This whole area is from menu meters. This is internet usage. This is CPU usage. This, I have two of these. This one is from Max Fan Control. This one is from FSMC Fan Control. I keep meaning to get rid of this, but I don't know why it keeps auto-starting. This is Turbo Boost switcher because MN recommended it to me. I haven't really used it. This is Flux. This is a Stack Overflow notification center thing. No Sleep, don't know why I have this. Arc, because is an internet backup thing. Alt Server, don't really know why I have this, I haven't used it in a little while. Block, I wish I could get rid of this from, there's a setting in the preferences to make it go away from your menu bar. No icon mode, but it doesn't seem to actually work. Yeah, I check the box, I go away, I come back, it's not, oh well. This is Talon, it's a voice recognition thing. Oh yeah, Block is, it detects, it detects, like, behaviors that look like malware trying to persist itself. Things like installing a launch daemon or something, and produces a pop-up. Yeah, but Talon is a voice control thing if you want to use the computer without your hands. Let's see here. How's this going? Oh yeah, you heard me using it earlier in the stream and it was barely working. I don't know why. The bug next to window and help. Oh yeah, that is really cool. If you do this magic defaults right, there's this magic defaults right command that will add this debug menu to every single program. It's it's the AppKit debug menu, and it lets you do all kinds of things. Like you could find out, dude, where's my touch bar, and it shows like the responder chain or something, and you can see how this is trying to present a touch bar, and this is also trying to present a competing touch bar, and so both of the actions from these touch bars are merged, and there might be one more. Yeah, and this one's providing even more actions, and so they all get merged together into one touch bar. You've got this giant menu, which is literally every user defaults setting known to the framework. Takes forever to load. It's good fun. Probably just hung Xcode. Yeah, but if we check defaults again, Xcode wants to see your contacts. Yeah, I think that triggers a little too eagerly. Oh, there we go. Now this is like every user defaults key in existence and the values. So yeah, this is ridiculous. You dump layers for some reason. Bundle info. Record actions. This kind of seems fun. This like records every action sent through the event loop, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. You can change the appearance of the app. This like is specific to the app though, so it doesn't like it's local to the app, so it doesn't affect the system. You can go with AX dark, which is apparently for dark. High contrast, and AX light, which is I guess that but high contrast. Yeah. Let's see. System. Let's go back to system. Anything else fun? No, I think that's about it. Yeah, it's really cool. Whew. Anyway, back to work. This thingamajingamidging. Oh yeah, the keyboard. So if I go here and external keyboard, hide them with external keyboard, it's like, shit, didn't work. I should have set a breakpoint. Gonk. What? Why is that an empty string? What is wrong? Let's try again. Have you enabled the bong sound when you start your computer? Yes. I like it. What is wrong? Nothing is working. Let's add a watch, actually. Or just use the watch window. Yeah, the watch window's all you need, isn't it? Okay, has external keyboard. No. No external keyboard. But, what about this? Expression. There needs to be an easier way to reach that. Invalid expression. Invalid expression. What is wrong? And no, we are not getting ish for Apple Watch. Okay, that's done. Okay, restarting Xcode, that's it. Hello, Chris. How goes it? Pog. Failure. Okay, is it gonna work now? Invalid expression. 1. What the fuck? I guess I just need to add print statements. Actually, you know what? We could step in. Step out. Step in. Invalid expression. The fuck? Alright, I don't get it. Is there a keyboard shortcut to just add more things? Because I don't want to have to, like, right-click. That's just annoying. About the debug area. The variables view gives you variables. No further variables. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just have to right-click. This is stupid. Nope. Okay, so right now there is no external keyboard. That is cool. Alright, we're adding print statements. Print statement time! Alright, then we can add a comment here that's like, then we get to see whether we have a keyboard. Whoop whoop. Nice clip, by the way. Definitely gonna be a worthwhile clip. Alright. So what's the situation with our logging? Has keyboard 1 showing keys? Has keyboard 1 showing keys? So the thing is off. Wait a sec. This, I think this condition is backwards or something. Let me check. No? Alright, I'm confused. Has keyboard. Yeah, no, this condition is the right way. Has keyboard 1 showing keys? What? Has keyboard 1 showing keys? So that must mean this is off? This is so broken. I don't get it. Oh man, I hate print statements. Wish there was no need, but alas. The statements formerly known as prints. Yes. They're now known as NS logs, and I still hate them just as much. Okay, what's going on here? Setting 0, keyboard tapped 0, show keys. Setting 0, keyboard tapped 0. What? Oh, I'm a freaking dumbass! There we go. Ever write a setter that doesn't actually set the variable? I have. Alright, this now that the setter actually sets the variable, we should have more luck. Like, okay, if we go external keyboard, flip the switch. We do that, and it's still not there, fuck. Grats, you released 100. You wasted 100 panel joints. I don't really get the point of them. Yeah, you can. I can highlight my message. I have infinite panel joints, so I can do anything. Anyway, changed. Yeah, okay. So there's a problem that we still don't see the keys now. It says showing keys. Hello, Matt. I acknowledge you. 50,000 channel point goal called Stop Stream. That's an interesting one. Then we could have a 1,000,000 channel point goal that says stop streaming forever, or just stop stream. Yeah, you get You get them over time. Subscribers get them twice as fast, so the whole point is, Twitch can get more money. Um, ooh, I just got an email. App is great, but Yarn doesn't work. Thought you might want to see this, Matt. $100K for send in my iPad. Maybe not. But if you have funny ideas that aren't terrible, for these panel joints, please send them to me. But you have to use the highlight my message thing, or else I won't, or else I'll ignore them. Actually, you know what? Let me make a thingy, where you can, let's see, manage rewards, where you can suggest a new channel points goal. It better have worked? Well, you see, it's a suggestion. It's not a guarantee. PRIO timeout here. Okay, there it works the second time. Great. Alright, so manage rewards. Let's add a custom reward. A smart cost? This is stupid. Can we add a reward? Create a custom reward. Suggest channel. Suggest new. Oh, reward. For, let's see. How about 500 points? All right, there you go. $256,000 buy a 16-inch Mac with a terabyte of storage. No. I could maybe make that a bit goal if you cheer, like, I don't know. What are bits even? If you cheer like 500,000 bits, you can. I'll buy you a Mac. Okay, back to work. I keep saying that, but then don't. Anyway. Alright, so we turned off the setting, right? I think. Setting 1. Huh. Setting 1, keyboard attached 0, showing keys. Setting 1, keyboard attached 1, hiding keys. Well, why aren't the keys hidden? Yeah, like 5 million bits. In dollars, that's $50,000. The fuck? Oh yeah, no. That's because I said. That's because Twitch offered me which bits badges I wanted, and I was like, this is stupid. Why do I want to encourage people to give me money? But then, but I just left on the very highest possible badge just because it would be funny, which it is right now. So, I'm glad you're laughing. Just donate $50,000 and you too can get a bit badge, and also I can quit my job for like a year. It's stupid. You're gonna have to pay more than $50,000 because 30% goes to Twitch. Yeah. Anyway. Even Bill Gates would have thought twice about. This is true. All right. So actually, I think we need to disconnect it in the storyboard. Maybe that's what's going on or something. No OnlyFans, only plants. Only planets. Alright. Bill succeeded. Woo, 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 woo. Okay. I should get one of those virtual background machine learning model things. Those would be cool. Okay. How many bits to invent time travel so I can go forward a year and get that 10% Apple Edu discount? I think it would take you long enough to earn that many bits. It would take you so long to earn that. It would take you more than a year to earn enough bits for that. That's what I think. Okay, so we have no keys. Good. But then we do that, and we still have no keys. Alright, this is fucked. Even though it said showing keys. The Apple Edu discount doesn't apply free, but Google gets exactly the same discount, so it's cool. Oh wait, you're talking about oh wait, Chris, you're talking about yourself. Shoot. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. Input accessory view equals nil. This seems right. Go. Okay, now. Yeah, Google, there's a Google employee Apple discount that's exactly the same as the education discount, it turns out. Okay, now we just like set it to the right thing. Now will it work? Yeah, you can get I think a 20% discount on a Pixelbook. Which but yeah, you also get an Apple discount. How does a Google employee have a discount on Apple? I don't know. Google buys a lot of Macs. Have they fixed the trackpad issue yet on the Pixelbook? I don't know. I don't use Pixelbooks that often. Okay. Could just walk into an office and grab one? I mean, they tell you not to touch anyone else's Pixelbook or computer. But you could. Have they fixed the lack of M cubed on Matt's channel? Matt, you need to fix that. Boxed up? No, they aren't. They don't just leave them lying around in the offices. You just you gotta. I mean, if you go by my desk, you'll find an empty Pixelbook box because no one knows where to throw any of this packaging away. But yeah, if you want a Pixelbook, you go to the freaking if you want a Pixelbook, you gotta order it, and they'll mail you one. Have you given me a Pixel device? I mean, if you need one, if your job involves pixels, you can get a Pixel. I got two. One of them actually belongs to my boss. In theory. You want a coffee machine? That'll require, I think, more bits than the maximum Twitch bit badge. So, yeah, there was an option when I first signed up for that to, like, what kind of laptop I wanted. I could get, like, Mac, Linux, Pixelbook. There were different Windows. You could get a fast or a slow. You could get, like, for Mac and Linux, there were options between, like, fast and large or slow and small. Alright, like 13-inch versus 15-inch. This is not really getting a bit distraction. Ooh, we got keys! Ooh, keys, yeah! Okay. Yeah. There's an internal Google store. You can order Pixelbooks that have access to the Google Intranet. Alright, moment of truth. Hit breakpoint. We're gonna hide the keys. This is gonna be good. We didn't hide the keys. What the fuck? Am I doing this wrong? Reload input views. Alright, that should probably do the trick. Clipperino? What did I just do that you need to clip? Is the internet called MoMA? It has many names, depending on what you're talking about. Is that an empty string message that you just posted? I'm not going to ask further questions. Alright. Why is it like this? Oh, actually, it is Clappy Derp. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Apple does own 13 dot. Alright, what the fuck is this bar? This is not good. Okay. What do we get? Wow, this is messed up. What if I do a floating keyboard? Okay, that works. But that animation is bizarre, like it goes whoosh down the screen. See ya, Chris. How many bits to leak all Fuchsia secrets? I think that will be more than the Twitch maximum. Or the maximum Twitch badge. Whoosh! Yeah, alright. So it works until it doesn't. It's like it works, except like initially when you first start the thing. Let's go, you know what, first thing let's do, let's flip the setting off. just come from random. That was funny. I don't know if I want that. But let's do this. If self.termView.is first responder. That should fix that. Nope. I don't know what's going on there then. Sheesh, what do I do? I'll just give up. Alright, so we have this.
It's 2 o'clock.
Is the setting on? The setting's off. See, this is not where we want to be. How come you're hearing this it's 1 o'clock thing and I'm not? Is sound siphon like just eating the sound so I'm not hearing it either? That's weird. I can hear volume adjustments though. I don't get it. Okay, great. What the fuck is the situation we're in? XY width height 55 has keyboard 1. But that's not considered a change. Fuck. Okay. Let's just do that then. Let's comment out the if changed. All right. Is it crashing? Sure enough. Okay. Exabanexus. What the fuck? Yeah, we blew the stack, man. We blew the stack. Yeah, apparently this triggers keyboard events. So here's what I think we're gonna do. We're gonna set that property while we reload input views. But you have no idea how happy your Mac is good enough to not have to lower bitrate restart the stream because I don't have to have a back. That is mostly because I fixed a bug in the OBS native hardware decoder for Mac, where previously it would just give up, once a single frame was dropped, it would just drop every frame sent after that, and I fixed that. So now you actually get, now if like one frame drops, it's not the end of the world. Okay. I mean, they kept recommending that I not use that encoder because it's full of problems. The fix for that bug was actually the attempted fix for that bug. Yeah, there was an attempted fix for that bug, but that caused but that was merged without anyone ever testing it, and so that caused the weird artifacts we're seeing, I guess, a few streams ago. Yep, I can actually run Xcode at the same time. It's exciting. I now have CPU cycles for a webcam. Anyway, fuck, this is wrong. This is already wrong. I opened the app and it's already wrong. Was it worth it? Sure. Sure was. Let's see. Setting 0. Setting 0. Oh, is it setting off? That might explain it. Yeah, that explains it. Ooh, what happens if I invoke settings while settings is already open? Nothing. Thank goodness. What if I go into a thing and then invoke settings? Okay, I think I should probably I should probably fix that. That seems wrong. All right, say we hide with external keyboard. Okay. Cool. Let's restart the app, see if it still works. It worked! Oh my god, it worked! So if we restart the app again, if we pull it off and then open the app, if we put it back on and then open the app, shit, it works! If we restart the app, and try it again, it works. And we dock it again and restart the app again. It still works! Yay! Alright, let's check split view, just in case. Still works. Oh my god. Congratulations! Here's a fun thing we can check. If you invoke the settings in both, are they like synced? Maybe. Alright. That was fun. It worked. Alright, are we good? Yeah, let's go with this. A pile of crap, even more crap, some more crap, a little bit more crap. Actually, we should adjust the crap so it's like better crap. We can't have bad crap, you know? We can't have extra logs that are stupid. This pile of code is unnecessary now. Pad equals that. Pad equals 0, yay. Are we good? Does this still work? Probably not. Let's try it now. I'm just hoping that we don't get like the bizarre animation that we apparently used to have. Okay, then we're good. Good. Good shit. And now we can delete all this crap code, and we're good. Hopefully. All right. Still works if you rotate the screen. That's exciting. Yeah. Let's go. Gonk, gonk, gonk. Add a setting that hides the extra keys. Then we can go and fix this issue. Which one? Option to hide extra of keys. Man, this has been a long-standing one. Okay. Jesus, this is a jank pile. Okay, but yeah, I think we fixed this. Whoopee! Okay, still 89 issues. God damn it. You fix one, 89 to go. Someone says ngrok process failed to start. I can't reproduce this. I'll just post. I tried reverting copying errors. Actually, we can try that again now, I guess. Oh yeah, I have to unplug it or the App Store doesn't fucking load. Yeah, I think I'll just call it a stream, because this is like... stupid. Ooh, new reports of Tmux crashing. Oh, that was from Mammon. Where does it say your name in parentheses? Oh, in your issue comments, I see. Yeah, that's refined GitHub doing its thing. This I looked at and gave up on. Missing Futex Requeue. Alright, age top. People keep complaining about that, but it's stupid. I really want to get back under 3 pages of issues, but it might be too late for that. Control and shift in combination with arrow keys. I have honestly had enough of UI programming for today. Drag drop. That's a thought. I don't know about that. URL scheme. I should actually do that, but I've had enough of like iOS programming today. Noah's trace, userlands. Yeah. Apple owns 17 dot. Do they? I thought they owned 13 dot. Like, that's Apple. What about 13? That's Xerox. Okay, I guess it's not Apple. Which issue were you looking at, Emin? XKCD IP address map. There's a fun one. If you redid the map today, there'd be no green at all. It's just all taken up. For the URL scheme, I think it would be like you have this URL scheme, and when you open the URL, it opens ish and like opens a new tab. First you kind of have to like implement tabs, but yeah, you'd have to implement tabs and then have the URL scheme like open a new tab with the command or something like that. Yeah, you know, tabs would be really epic to have. If you wanna do tabs, it should be like an entirely a UI programming thing because we already have multiple windows working. Tabs would be epic. Please do if you can. I'm gonna stop streaming though because I'm getting tired. Thanks for watching. See you guys in the next time, whenever that will occur. Who knows? Bye.